Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another stream. Derek says, Astro, bring back the elevator music. Hold on. Elevator music. I wonder which one that was. Hold on. I know I have it here somewhere. Give me a second. Music, yes. I think maybe it's this one. Nope, it's not that one. I got it, give me a second. It is not Claire de Lune. It's something brother something. Okay, give me 1 second to see if I can find it. If I can't find it, then oh yeah, that's right, it's on the other drive. No, it should be in here. Elements, audio logs. Okay, give me a second, guys. If I can't find it really quickly, I'll just pre-stream. It must be in here somewhere. Nope. Okay. Can't seem to find it. Just quickly looking through my my folders here, so sorry. Could cheat and open an old stream. Yeah, that would be cheating. That's really weird. I was absolutely sure I had that lying around somewhere. Where else could I have put that if it's not there? Logos and sound, maybe? No. Elements. Sounds. Nope. Nope, it's nowhere to be found. I have no idea where I put that. Is it this one? Nope, that's not it either. Anyway, yeah, Brother Jack. Okay, you know what we can do? We can do something else. We gotta find Brother Jack. We're gonna go and we're gonna find it in... It should still be in YouTube's music library. There it is. Download that again. So when you know where you put a file, just re-download it off the internet. There we go. Okay. Hope the audio level here is okay. Anyway, So I just wanted to say good evening to all you guys, so it took a little longer. Anyway, good evening, Derek, now with the elevator music as requested. We have David, we have Tall Guy from the Netherlands over on Twitch, we have Andre also over on Twitch. No music on stream. Derek seems to be able to listen, good to hear it. I don't know, Henrik is here as well. It should be here unless it's just really, really low. Anyway. Okay, guys, so no music. Oh, okay. Then I don't know why that's not being picked up. Don't hear squat. Oh well, I thought I could put it on easily. Anyway, that'll be another time. So, plan for today is to go back and take a look at the idea of doing a sniper build. I did a stream a while back where we theory crafted this, but I never really found something where I thought, that is it, that's what we're gonna do. So I kind of put the idea like a little bit on the shelf, thought, I don't know what to do with it, because I really wanted to do a long range build, especially after I did the blunderbuss, but I couldn't find something that I really liked, something I thought could be fun. Or at first I couldn't find something that would be effective. Oh, wow, that was loud. Thanks for the new follow. That happened twice for some reason. But thank you. Why was that so loud? God. Huh. Everything is here twice. You know what? I think maybe I know why. They're just gonna mute that one, I think. But thanks for the subscription and thanks for the follows. And why was that? Okay. Lots of things are not working at the moment. I think Twitch notification. Oh god. Okay, I need to go and fix that. I made some changes to some of the notifications, and apparently I messed some of it up. So I'll have to go and check that up. But I'll do that after the stream. Because the Twitch alerts are really loud. Oh, we'll have to figure that out. Anyway, so see, it still shows up twice. We just remove this completely then. I don't know. Anyway, maybe there are echoes today. I don't know what happened, but I'll figure that out after the stream. I don't want to sit. We've been fiddling around. Damn, it's so loud. Okay, hold on. This is too loud. I have to go and fix that. I can't. At least the notification sounds are working. True, but damn, it's loud. Let me just quickly here. Alert box. Subscriber, member. No. But why? So if I go test subscriber, it is a little loud, isn't it? If we pull that back a little bit. I know where there was no music. Hold on. Okay, sorry, this is one messy start to a live stream. I'm really sorry, guys. And everything is loud. Play that back on... What? Why is that? I don't understand anything right now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, I tried to pull the notification sounds down. Did I turn up the system over here? Me making Windows sounds, by the way, in case any of you guys are wondering. Yeah, notifications are definitely working, but they're a little loud. See, that's a little bit more pleasant, right? Okay, so that's a little bit more pleasant. Let's just try. Thanks for the follows. We just go and fix Twitch here. God, why? Test, what? Ah, yes, here we go. Follows, change media. Now we're talking. So if I select that and sound volume, hold on. Is there a save? Yes, save that. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be probably live in a second. We're just fixing technical issues here. Subscriber sound levels at 20%. So if I just go over to Twitch again, and then take the follower and then pull that back to 20% as the other one, and let's do a test follow. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, thanks for all the follows. Text animation. Text animation none. Save that. Thank you, Daniel. And now these are showing up as well as doubles. Oh, this was the worst idea to sit and mess with these. Okay, just do a quick test follow again. Okay. It's not as I wanted, but it's not as loud. I don't know why it's still it's not the right animation. I will figure that out. And but again, thanks a lot for the super chat there. We'll have to live with that for this live stream, and then I will try to, blame the bodies. Okay. Anyway, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna play around with a combat build, and I'm just gonna put myself over here so we can see the main screen. Hopefully that's working. Yes. Great. At least something is working. And I'm going to take and remove the additional notifications here, because otherwise everything's going to be echoed. Okay, so here's the train of thought I had. The last time we tried to build a long-range sniper, I was like kind of focusing on stuff that had the opportunity to carry a lot of weapons, especially rails, because I really like the rails. Problem is, I'm not going to build on Anaconda, just to show you here. So the weapons that are really interesting for this kind of is the lasers, but again, the lasers still, if you get gimbal lasers, they still have a little bit of jitter and they're not like super accurate. So I wanted like hit scan weapons. I was looking at something like the cannons, but if we can see here, even if we go with a long range cannon, we still only have 1600 meters a second flight speed. And out to 8 kilometer range on these, it's less with the smaller weapons, but still 8 kilometer range. No, cannons are not hit scan, but that's what I'm saying is that's why I don't want that's why I want a hit scan, because cannons have a flight speed of 1600 meters when you go long range, which still's gonna take you like what 5-ish seconds. In order to get out to that 8 kilometer range. 5 seconds from when you pull the trigger to the hit, that's too long. So that's why I wanted to go solely with the rails, because they're hit scan weapons. And of course, then we just have to work around the problems with rails being extremely power hungry, or will distributor power hungry. And I also thought, well, I want to be able to stay at range. I mean, I'm gonna use the range as my advantage over whoever I'm fighting, right? So I need to be able to stay out of that range, but that means I need a ton of speed because I need to be able to fly in reverse at least as fast as whatever's shooting at me. So yeah, I mean, I was looking at something like a Mamba could be fun. I mean, if we take a look at a Mamba, 2 smalls, some large and some huge. I mean, that is a lot of rails we can fit on the Mamba. But what I was actually thinking of trying today is to build something on an Imperial Courier, because 3 mediums, that's 3 of the largest possible rails. The power distributor is not the biggest. That could be an issue, but I think it's good enough. We have plenty of internal compartments we can use for stuff and things. So I think I'm gonna try it with the Courier, simply because it is blisteringly fast, and because it have class 3 thrusters, that means we can put performance enhanced thrusters. And if you put performance enhanced thrusters on with dirty drive and drag drives, this thing will move. This thing will boost 750 meters a second right now. This is fast. And I know we can't boost in reverse, but still, without boosting, we are still going 500 plus. I could really see that thing in reverse, just keeping other ships at distance while it just completely wrecks them with oh hey, hello, some of it was working out. It's just the text that's wrong now. But thanks a lot for the follow. I think this could be fun. So that's what we're going to work with here. So let's just drop in a power plant. We have the thrusters already. Frameshift drive here with increased range and mass manager. Boom, there we go. Lightweight, the life support as always. Power distributor, we got to A-rate that. And I was considered just going weapon focused superconduit or cluster capacitor, I don't know. Just because, well, I want as much out of my weapons as possible. And yes, we're going to need something for the engines, but again, we can't boost in reverse, so we don't need a whole lot there. And at range, we should be able to keep our... Yes, exactly as Henrik says, running like hell, but backwards with guns blazing. So yeah, that was the idea. And again, sensors, we probably want to A-rate the sensors and then go long range. These are pretty heavy. But again, 5 tons on a ship this size is, well, it's substantial, but I think we want those long range sensors so we can really see people out at really, really long ranges and make sure we can actually resolve the targets up there. Have I ever considered a shieldless reverse ski? Yes, but I think I do want shields just, you know, I don't want to go too heavy on the armor because it's going to cut into our speed. So that's why I like the shields. And I hope we're going to be able to have enough power. Now, when it comes to the shields, I probably want a shield cell bank in here. I'm going to do the shields last, as always. And we're going to go specialized bus shell. I like that. This is just to give us a little bit of shield in case something goes wrong. This is our backup. This is our emergency. The rest of this is basically just going to be... yeah, it's just going to be basically more shield, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Has speed is going to be my defense here. So I guess something like a... Guardian Shield Reinforcement Packs wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Oh, didn't search. I mean, we could do something like that, right? And this would give us where we put a shield generator in here. And I was thinking actually going bi-weaves. Like go with a 3C bi-weave shield generator. And then we figure out what we're going to need over here. We're going to use the commander's toolbox for that. Gonna check out the shield tester here in a second. So zoom in a bit on that as well. But it was basically something along these lines that I had in mind that I wanted to try. One thing I was considering was to drop one of these for an FSD booster, but we already have 30 light years of max jump reach 28, which is very respectable for a combat ship. Enhanced low power? No, I think I want as much hit points out of this as possible. I mean, we have cut into our speed quite significantly already. I mean, we're down to 450 now. I don't want to get it much lower. What actually was that took all this? Is all this mass, I guess, from all these thrusters here. And the sensors and all this stuff just eats into our speed. Elite Week, hey Kai. You got censored there, Kai. You said wanted to drop and say thanks a bunch for star. Really loving it, man. You're welcome. Toolbox. Yes. You're welcome. So hold on, what do we do with the shields here? Let's say like if we just put standard in there, let's assume that we are fast enough to avoid most PA shots if they shoot us that. And I'm gonna ignore missiles as well for this. And we're gonna go Imperial Courier, class 3, 4 boosters. And in shield cell we have 268. So in shield cells we have 268. Guardian shield reinforcement packs we have 105 and 61. So 105 times 3 plus 61 times 3. 498. 498.
Ramming speed.
Thank you, DKY, for the donation, which apparently is there twice. Wow, I need to fix that. I need to fix this somehow. But yeah, thanks a lot, man. Okay, I don't want prismatics, so we're just going to calculate this. It actually says normal shields is the best. Oh, hold on, I didn't adjust the target. I don't think we're going to have a 50% time on target. That's probably going to be closer to 25% time on target. It still wants normal shields. How far down in time on target do we have to go before bi-weaves are better? 10%? 10% is bi-weaves. 15%? Also bi-weaves. 20%? 20% is normal. Huh. Thanks for the follow, Dan, over on Twitch. My notifications are a little messed up today. Is it possible to build a ship with only stat numbers being 9s, 6, and 42s and zeros? Yes, that's a good point, Tall Guy, that this is a PVE ship. Huh, interesting choices here. Like, if I consider using my range, yeah, but okay. So problem is when we begin to put in rails, they're gonna generate some serious heat, and I don't want, since this is a PVE ship, I don't want to rely on heat sinks because we have so few of them that we're gonna run out relatively quickly. Then you have to synthesize and no. So yes, it's an option, definitely. I mean, they probably couldn't see us if we silent run all out at that distance. It would essentially be a cloak. But it seems, at least with this high amount of incoming damage, it's probably because this is relatively high. So maybe I should just go normal shields for the hit points. And then maybe just completely, I mean, it won't just go for resistance tank. Normal reinforced with thermal block. Actually goes with a pretty balanced build. Let's try that just to put it in. So it wants a reinforced thermal block. And over here it wanted... Was it heavy duty, what again? Heavy duty supercapacitors. And 2 of those. And then reinforced what? Reinforced thermal block. Or resistant thermal block. So resistance augmented thermal block here. Yeah. Like so. This is what it's recommending. And forget about the power plant not being able to run right now. We'll fix that later. There we go. That's almost 2,000, like 1,800 shield. With pretty decent resistance. There's a bit of a gap in thermal, but everything else is pretty good, to be honest. That's a lot of hit points though. Oh, hold on. Wouldn't PVE go for absolute damage? No, it's only Thargoids that do tons of absolute damage. Yeah, those 14 tons boosters, look at that. That's gonna cost us on the speed. See, that those boosters pretty much take 100 meters a second off our speed, so that's no good. We need to save some mass here, guys. How do we save mass? Because I don't think going with the, even though it does set that a heavy duty supercapacitor is the way to go. E-rated boosters, are E-rated boosters that much lighter? Oh, they are. So, hold on. What if we made a low hit point, high resistance tank? So this is one of those cases where we are going into something that specialized that the shield test is not going to help us. What if we went back to this and we then went with a thermal resistant fast charged here? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, well, but I don't want to put an armor in here because it's so heavy. It's just more mass. So if we in here and then resist, then argument that this for... It's heavy duty that increases the mass, yeah. For resistance augmented. And then you're gonna go force block on it. Like this. This could actually work. I'm not really sure about the fast charge. Did I have fast charge in right now? No, I didn't have fast charge in, did I? I wanted a thermal. Maybe high cap instead. Should I just go with a... Should I go force block in here as well? That balances out my... I got thermal resistant force block here, balances out my resistances. Yes, we will be going and building this. As soon as we're done with this, we'll go and begin building. You know what? I actually like this a lot. Our speed is still 450. And we have over 2,000 hit points across all damage types. 800 in absolute, so we need to avoid those PAs. But this is a lot of hit points for a ship that can, if shit hits the fan, can boost up to 600 meters a second. Like, we haven't put in any weapons yet, but... now comes the rails. And the question here is, do we go for railguns or imperial hammers? Let's try both. In both cases, I want to go long range and I want to go super penetrator. Super penetrator is the one that that allows me to shoot straight through multiple modules. Right? So if we do the same thing down here with the long range and super penetrators, we can see we get some significant increase in DPS. We get like 20, 22, 23% increase in DPS. No, they do not pierce shields, but once the shields are down, they once the shields are down and they penetrate, you can see the piercing here, the piercing value of 100, meaning they will go through everything. And what I'm afraid of else is, Sterling also says that the hammers are hot. And if we look here, yes, the damage per shot is lower, but again, they do fire more shots. They have like 3 times the capacity here. So that pretty much, it basically just splits that out over 3 shots. Energy per second is slightly higher. But the heat output of them is also a lot more. Okay, hold on. Let me just check something here. Notice master data. Ships, Imperial Courier. Here it is. Okay, this is really small, but it has a total heat capacity of 230 heat units. No, you can't pen multiple ships. It doesn't work like that. Okay, so, but this still means that a single second, right, per second, each of these give me over 10% heat. So that means every time I fire one shot, pretty much. I mean, it always 4 shots a second. But when, so when I empty a magazine, right, I pretty much gain 10% heat, over 10% heat per shot. And when I then have 3 of them, that means that's 30% heat generated per shot. Right? So you can see here this heat per second here is 27. Yes, 27 heat per second. Right? So if I go 27 times 3 divided by 230, that means 35% heat increase per second when I'm firing these. That means I am effectively going to be able to fire these for, well, and a resting heat of 36 here. That means about 2 seconds of weapon fire with the hammers, and I'm overheating. Whereas if we put in for the normals here, 14, it's only 18%, 18.2%. So what was my rest heat right now? My rest heat was at 36.83. So if I say 100 minus, well, let's just go 1 minus 30, what was it again? 36.83. 36.83. That is this much heat here. And then we take this and we divide it by the heat generated per second when using non-hammers. So we could actually just take this equation here. Oops. There we go. So that means with the normals, I have around 3.5 seconds worth of heat before I overheat. Whereas with the hammers were 27. I have about half the time. Pretty much almost exactly half the time. So I think what I will do is I will start with the normal rails, also because I don't have the hammers right now, but I could get those in 4 weeks. Yeah, but regular cannons, let's say we go fixed just for better comparison here, and then we go long range, and then something. I don't know what we would fit here, but let's just fit in some oversized. First of all, the damage per second is way lower, right? It's way much lower, and yes, we get 2100 in terms of flight speed, but at a range also slightly longer at 7 kilometers, so it's a slightly better sniper ship, but it's still gonna take it. Smart shell? Why smart rounds? It's still gonna take it about 3 seconds. I think what I want to do is to stick with the normal rails to start with, and then we can always swap them out for hammers if we have some spare. There we go. We're down to 400 meters of fly speed because of the weight of these. Is there anywhere here where we can save a bit of mass, maybe? Oh, hold on, this is C-rated. That's not right. It needs to be B-rated, of course. That was just even heavier, wasn't it? Hold on. What? I don't know if the speed is going to be an issue. I mean, 400 meters a second is... I'm not sure if that's fast enough. Is there anywhere else where we can save some... How are we doing for power? We have some spare power potentially to play around with. What if we actually went with D-rated shield cell banks? I know it's weird, but for speed, how much do we gain? We were about at 400 before, and then we do the same thing with the shields. Drop those down from a C down here. That's gonna save us a few tons. And then again, we could do the same thing here with a thermal-resistant force block here. What would happen if we went D-rated long range? We lose just a little bit of range, but it's okay, I think. We lose about 2 kilometers. But again, we're beginning to get some speed back here. And we have some spare now to play around with here. So what would happen if we derated this and overcharged it? Then we're actually flying. No, we're not. Thought we were flying again, but far from. And Guardians are horribly heavy. Yeah. It's a good point. We could downspec the fuel tank a bit. Overcharged strip down. How much would strip down give us? Not enough to... I would then rather have thermal spread to manage that heat a bit. Now, in terms of the power distributor, right now we have a 15 seconds to deplete it. That's probably okay. But you're right, we could drop the fuel tank down. I don't want to go to a 1C. That's a little bit too close for comfort, right? We could just do one jump, then we're out. Here we have a little bit more range. And we're back up. I mean, doing all this, saving some, saving on the mass, we can actually go up to, what was that? Oh, something fell down. That's okay. We can gain about 40 meters a second. Is 3A overcharged? It may be. Hold on. Let me just try this again. 3A overcharged thermal spread. No, that's not enough. And what if we put Montreal in there? 15%. Can we say 15%? What happens if we just say shield bank, railguns, all these? It's all these Guardian reinforcement packs that takes up all this power. Should we drop those? Should we do something else with that? I mean, it's gonna cost us in terms of hit points. I mean, if we just try to take these out, it costs us about... Ouch. It costs us the majority of our hit point, basically. Try drive distributor instead of drag drive. We actually get slightly more speed out of... You're right, we actually get more speed out of drive distributor. Hold on. And this is the lighter of the two, right? Yes, it is. Good. Would also expect so. Oh, you plug those back in there. Where's the cargo hatch? It's not enough. But you're right. I mean, we were at... Drive distributor, dirty drive. Hold on, what about clean drives then? That's probably not gonna work out for us, is it? No. No. We're gonna keep our dirty drives. Dirty drives, but with a drive distributor on for more speed. That's actually, now we're back up to 450. That's, I like that that range there. We still have 2000 plus shield. What did we sacrifice? We dumped our fuel. Our fuel tank is full size again. We can even dump the fuel tank down. I can live with this jump range here, right? The sensors. Yes, I can live with the derated long range sensors. Eight kilometers should do it. Hold on, what is actually better? Is it D-rated long range or is it A-rated with lightweight? It's D-rated long range that's better. This is slightly lighter, but it's half a ton, so D-rated long range gives us over 8 kilometer range. Drop the cell banks. I would leave one. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, yeah, we can drop the tank down to... I mean, I want to have at least... I mean, I'm not comfortable with a 1C. This gives us one jump in the tank and then we're out. A 2C I can live with. But you're right, if we drop this and then go for a fuel scoop... Not sure if it should be A, but we can put A in. They don't have a mass, so that gives us even more speed. And it saves us some power. We're still quite far off actually getting this to fly. We still need that that class 4 thing there that we then could go and put overcharged on, right? And that gives us more power than we need. So now we actually have a little bit of room to play around with here. What about the 4D now? Is that enough? Probably isn't. No, it's not. And all these others, the only other one is the C, that is the same mass as A. So we're just going to go with that. You don't want to go armored. You don't want to go low emission. That also increases the mass. So we just want to go overcharged. And then either we could go stripped down for basically no additional gain. So I'm going to go thermal spread. I think I like this setup here. We actually have the power budget. How much was it to upgrade this to a shield, A-rated shield again? So, question is, do we want to sacrifice 13 meters a second? I think I do, for that extra shield. And then go thermal force block. I like to keep around the 450. You don't need the cell banks. That's a good point, maybe. So what would you suggest instead? Oh yeah, you're right. We can disable the fuel scoop as well. There you go. 3A is lighter than 40. Remember to try and disable the fuel scoop when deploying. Okay, so we're still going to try to see if we can work with that 3A somehow. Get that thing to fly. Let's just go monster it just to see if we can actually get that up there. Whee! Was that the right overcharged? I know we are way, way over power budget. Even with those two turned off. I mean, we could put something, yeah, if a steep booster in, or like a Guardian Shield Reinforcement Pack, maybe. I don't know what I wanted to use this for. I don't know. I mean... Oh yeah, good point. Okay, so what if we go back with this and then go overcharged thermal spread? Okay, I'm going to stick with that because that works. We have a lot of power now to play around with. Interdictor? Nah, it's a PVE ship. Cargo, fuel tank, fuel scoop, already have that. Do we hope what's the scoop time? A minute? That's probably fine just for travel. Planetary hangar, collector limpet. We don't want any limpets. Passenger cabin, refinery. Hull reinforcements. I guess I could put in the Guardian Shield Reinforcement Pack again. They're heavy. Yeah, an AFMU. You know what? It might actually not be a bad idea to put in an AFMU. They don't use anything, and we can take the AFMU because we are going to be. Well, the reasoning here would be swap scoop and 2D Guardian Shield Reinforcement. Why? They're still in class 2 slots. I mean, the mantra here would be, if we are going to overheat, it's nice to have an AFMU to repair the ship as we go, right? And this actually gives us quite a bit when we disable these in terms of how we are on mass. We can actually upgrade some of the shield boosters now from E-rated because we have the power budget. If we put the fuel scoop, the cargo hatch, and the AFMU into the second fire group, so we disable those when we don't have the modules deployed. But that actually means we can now go and we can upgrade these shield boosters probably to D-rated instead. And yes, they are heavier. But I want to see by how much. So if I go resistance augmented force block. Right? And go that all the way. We are still above that limit there. And now we're getting really close. I don't think I can go higher than this. But again, our hit points are looking... I don't think... I'm just going to try for good measures. Try the C-rated. With resistance. And was it force block? There. Don't think this is going to work. No, look, now we're down to there, and this is actually still flying. But they are so much heavier now that we are beginning to really lose some speed now. I really like that 450 mark. I know it's silly and no. I like the D-rated ones later. So D-rated. And then resistance. We can go super capacitors. Should give us more hit points maybe. That could be the argument, but I don't know. Doesn't do anything to the mass anyway. Thanks for the subscription, by the way. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try this. We're gonna try resistance augmented super capacitor. Flow control for less power draw. Yeah, but it's more the mass that I'm afraid of, to be honest. So if it has a lightweight, I would actually consider that. Shielded AFMU doesn't cost weight. Yeah, but it costs on the power draw. But I guess that doesn't really matter. And I never really do much with my AFMUs, so just leave them unengineered. But yes, I guess you could put that in there. You know what? I think I'm gonna lock this in for now. This is gonna be the first iteration of it. And now I think it's time we jump in game and we actually give this a go and try to build it. Yeah, I know my hull is low. That's okay. I'm just gonna find the camera there while I quickly get the game booted up. And I get my joystick. Because we already spent an hour just tinkering with the build. Now I want to go in and want to begin to actually build it in game. There we go. That is now in position. How's the new stick? I love it. I actually... It's funny, I had the... I took the... I took the old X56 now on a shelf up here. I took that down, and now feeling that stick compared to this, I mean, that thing feels like a cheap piece of plastic, which it's not. I mean, the X56 is a very, very decent stick, but it's just not, you can't compare it. Perhaps in enhanced low-powered shields. 2.5 tons saving. And noticeably less power draw as well. But it's gonna cost me. hold on. Okay, let's just try it real quick here, just because now it was mentioned. What was suggested was if we go and we swap the thermal resistant out for enhanced low power to save some mass, and then go thermal block then, and then change all of these out. Instead of supercapacitor, we need thermal block on these to try and do something about that thermal resistance. Now, it does cost us quite a bit, and we only gained... I don't think it's worth it for the 10 meters a second, to be honest. I mean, compared to where we were before, when we went thermal resistant force block, I would rather have that much more defense and then not lose out on all the hit. Its energy saving is probably decent, right? I mean, you're suggesting that we might be able to gain more by downgrading the power plant, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Shield generator, it's about... we sorted here. It should give us about 2... It halves the power draw. Was it half on the power draw as well? Minus 40%. So let's say that's about 1 point a bit, right? Which is... where's the power plant? It's like 5%. It's gonna drop us. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, in game. I think I already have a Courier lying around that I haven't been using for years, and I want to see if we can't rebuild that into something. That should be doable. Let me see if I don't have it. Yes, there it is. Thanks for the follows on Twitch. Just look at this thing. Where did I now put reverse? Where is the free camera option? Where did I put that? I'm still messing around, if you didn't guess. Still messing around with the camera. Toggle hot. That's exit free camera. Where's enter free camera? Enter free camera. Let me just check if that is set up correctly again. Hold on. This is really weird. So camera suite. Enter free camera. And in free camera, where is it there? Toggle hot. Ah, it's just, that's on the wrong stick, okay. But there we go. Look at that. I love that. Thanks for the follows on Twitch. Okay, let's go in and let's check out the outfitting on this thing. hard points are empty. This was originally this was built for speeding, like really running fast. But then I decided to rebuild it for other purposes, so it's kind of like a mix between a lot of different things right now. So yeah. Oh, I don't happen to have any... No. I just wanted to see if I had any railguns lying around from a previous build. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Yeah. Utilities. Where did we end up with utilities? D-rated. And resistance and supercapacitor. I might have some of those lying around. I hope I do. Heavy duty. No. I have some thermal resistant and no. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Oh yeah, and it's D-rated. I don't have any D-rated lying around. No, not transfer. Nope. Thanks for the follows on Twitch. There we go. So that's now all D-rated. Let's go for the core. So we already have enhanced performance thrusters here, but they are only dirty drive tuned. They do not have a modifier on. Wait, are this a legacy one? This looks like a legacy. I think this is a grandfathered tuning. Optimal multiplier. 153%. Yeah. This is a grandfathered module. So we can remove that. Power plant was a 4A. I think that was still correct. Yeah, just gonna check if I have anything lying around. I do not. Frameshift drive has also only increased range. I think, oh god, I think all this stuff is legacy. Plus 53.5%. Optimal mass should be 241. Yeah. This is legacy as well. One D life support, A-rated on that, yes, and D-rated on the sensors, yes. And I do not have anything this small lying around, I think. I don't normally do ship builds this small. Did I downgrade? Yes, I did end up downgrading the fuel tank. No, Don Laura, and it annoys me a bit. I need to write to them and ask what's going on, because it hasn't arrived yet. I ordered the limited merchandise, but it hasn't arrived yet. And I need to write to Teespring, which is hosting this for me, and ask what's going on. I have 2 engineered railguns in my storage. Did I just miss them as I was scrolling by? Oh, I do. Oh, will you look at that? I actually have 2 long range here. Oh, well, that's gonna save us a bit. Come on. There we go. It's all the way down here somewhere. Okay. There we go. How good are the railguns? Yeah, they're not amazing in terms of ammo, but they're okay. How was it again here? 3A shields, auto field maintenance unit, B rated for more, we don't care about the repair speed, and then a fuel scoop. Again, gonna check if I have anything lying around. Hatch breaker, that was shield generator. Reinforced high cap. I need thermal resistant force block, so no, I'm just gonna leave that there for another build. Another build, another day. Shield generators, 3A, bye. And this was the 3B AFMU, right? Yeah. And this was the fuel scoop. Where's the fuel tank? Fuel scoop. 2A. And the rest was just guardianship reinforcement packs. Yes. Which is under hull reinforcement. Okay. Did we actually end up having to control? Yeah, we did. So let's just set up our power priorities while we're at it. Oops. That one goes into. That one goes into. Fuel scoop goes into. There we go. Why an AFMU? Because this is going to be a pretty hot build. It's going to be generating a significant amount of heat, and I want to be able to repair stuff as they overheat. So, next up, let's see what we can do remote engineering. Thanks for the follow. I don't know why this is showing up twice. So, whoops, sorry. Let's just start from... I guess we're just going to start with the engines. Because we do need dirty drive, right? Yes, it was just the modification on it that was interesting. It was drive distributor. We do need a dirty drive. Do we have the materials for this? Yes, so let's get that. Actually, let's go and take the more important ones first. Let's get the FSD up and running. Do I have the materials for that? No, I need, oh god, I need data mined wake exceptions. Great. What about the power plant? Yes, we can do the power plant. That is at least gonna help us with getting the ship actually flying. Come on. Car. One more. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's the power plant done. Oh, then I should make I don't want to disappoint you guys, so I should of course make a spreadsheet. Oh, hold on. Spreadsheet is on the other screen. Give me a second here. Just need to switch input on this display. Where's my mouse? There it is. And there's my spreadsheet. So, what do we need to do? We need to engineer the power plant, the thrusters, the FSD, the life support, the power distributor, the sensors, shield generator, rails, and shield boosters. We need a core engineer, and we need an experimental upgrade. We need that for life support, does not have that, so we're done with that. And with sensors, does not have that. There we go. Okay. So, and we just did the, what was that we just did? That was the power plant. Yes. So we've just done power plant core. What about thrusters? Did we look at those before? Engines. Yeah, I think we can do engines. Oh, joy of engineering. And done. There we go. So that was the dirty drive on the thrusters. Give that an X. I think we should put these in an A for not applicable. We just saw that we didn't have enough for the FSD. What about the life support? Yep, we can definitely do life support. What happens if you start engineering to the next level before the first one is finished? Nothing. The only level you have to complete fully is the last one. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Ah, come on. RNGesus. Thank you. So that was live support. Actually, you know what? Just for the visual. This one is gray for not applicable. This one gets green. And now this one is done, so this one gets a green as well. Look at that. That's pretty, right? Power distributor is next. Power distributor. Do I have materials to finish? Nah. Grid resistors. Okay, I think I can make the class 3 one in just 3 rolls. So I'm gonna go and say, yes, I have the materials for it. And then hope that RNGesus smiles upon me today. Oh. So we have to make this one in 3 rolls. That's 1. Next one should do it. Yeah, that's fair enough. Good. Now we're home free. Hold on, I'm doing charge enhanced now. I didn't want charge enhanced in this one, did I? No, I want weapon. Oh, god damn it. Okay, how much different does it make? Do I go weapon 15 seconds? What if I go charged enhanced 9 seconds? No, I need that weapon focused. Well. I'm gonna finish it. Oh, that was stupid. Well, okay. Power distributor. Transfer. No, actually, let's go back. Browse. Gotta store that in case I ever need a small power distributor, then I have a charge enhanced laying around. Okay, so we can't do that. What about the sensors? What are the sensors? The sensors were derated and needed long range. I don't think I have long range. I think I have lightweighted sensors paint. Yes, it's lightweight. What about the shields? What do I have here? Here I need thermal resistance. I think I have... Where is the shield generator? I think it is resist... Yeah, reinforced that I've pinned there, so I can't do that one. And the shield, these ones are resistance augmented. I think I have heavy duty maybe. No, it is resistance augmented. Nice. And we can do all these. Because all of these need resistance augmented. Yes. Let's get going. Time to roll. Do, 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 do. This is gonna take a while. We have 3 more of these, remember? That's 1. Oh, I'm gonna do this with the mouse instead. Actually, I don't think that's necessarily faster. Ah, come on. So after we're done with all the rolling here, I think this is the last one on the list. Oh, I need the rail guards. I don't have that pinned for sure. So when we're done with these, we need to figure out what materials I need exactly. Should I call RNGesus? Yes, please. Thanks for the follow. And nope. Now, yes. Shield booster. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled that one. Oops. I was not paying attention. Oh, that was a good one. Probably need 1 more. No, 1 more. There we go. That should be all the boosters. Yes. So that means now shield boosters are... Can we just copy this? Copy. And paste. Yes, we can. Nice. Okay. Next, I need to figure out exactly what materials I need to do this. Which is gonna be fun. We're just gonna basically run through the list of where we need. Yes, I know ED Engineer. I know before you posted in chat, yes, I'm aware of ED Engineer. I haven't had a whole lot of luck with it. I did try it at some point and then it didn't work with the multiple monitors. That I don't know, something just didn't work for me. So I do this in spreadsheets, okay? And let's just go here. This is, oops. This is name. This is need. This is have. This is where. Okay. First of all, close all this down. Let's go to Inara. Galaxy. Engineering. Hold on, what's the... Just gonna check real quick. It's been a habit of mine. Every time I go to Inara, I just have to go and check the prices on low temps. No, don't want to mind today. Engineering and blueprints. And core internals and power plants, any power plant module would do, because we just need the thermal spread. So for thermal spread, why is there no thermal spread here? As I'm on the power distributor instead, a power plant. Yes, I was in the power distributor. Great. Thermal spread. Good old notepad. So we need grid resistors, where we need 5. We need vanadium, which we need 3. And we need a heat vanes, which we need 1. Okay. That is that one done. Thrusters experimental is next. This is going to take a while as well, but this is just the nature of engineering. Dirty drive and drive distributor. Oh, of course. Hold on. I forgot that. Okay. I could see if I have it, of course, on Inara, but let's do this the right way anyway. Iron, 5, hybrid capacitors. This is gonna take a while. 3, and security firmware patches. 1. Okay, that finishes that. The FSD. Okay, hold on. I need to problem is I haven't after I built my new PC, I haven't installed the ED market connector. So I'm just gonna do that real quick. Just give me a second. Just gonna jump over here while we do that. Where do I download it? So we're just gonna see if I can figure out where the hell they put the download button. Oh, no. I want the Windows version, not the Mac version of it. ED market connector. It's on my end, that's Windows sounds. And now I just need to really quickly set up. Let me see here. Inara. The reason why I'm running the camera is because I need to set it up for Inara, and in order to do that, I need to set in my my API key, and I don't feel like putting my API key out publicly for configure output. Appearance. Here we go. Dark mode. Thank you. There we go. Now we should be up and running. And I should now have this updated. Data mine, it claims you have 12 data mine wake exceptions. I don't think that's correct. Oh, hold on. Data mined wake exceptions. No, I have 2. Why is it not updated? No, there we go. It updated now. Okay. So now I can just run through this and see what I need. That's probably a lot faster. So I need data mined wake exceptions. So all of this here, which I probably already have. Okay. We're just going to quickly run back and we're going to do this again. Because this is... Oh. There we go. I should probably remember to put the screen back on so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're just going to quickly do this again. Blueprints. Is ED Market Connector difficult to set up? No. I just did it in a couple of minutes. It's really, really easy. Drop by Discord and I'll talk you through it afterwards. We're just going to quickly do this again. Let's just check here again. It was power plant and thrusters. Power plant and thrusters. And increase range down the frameshift drive. What else did we need? We need the power distributor and the sensors here on this side. So the power distributor needed weapon focus and the sensors needed long range. Okay. First of all, this is the power plant. Power plant needed thermal spread. So we need grid resistors. We need the 5 grid resistors. Let's delete all this. Here on thrusters. Where are we at the thrusters again? We just needed the drive distributor. We have everything there, so that's good. For the frameshift drive, we are just missing the data mine wake exceptions. Oops. And here I need 10 of those. There we go. And down here for the deep node. Hold on. Where did I put on the FSD? I put mass manager. I should put deep charge in. Because it's a smaller than class 5, it needs deep charge. So that we have as well. For the weapons, weapon focused, we are good. And for the super conduit, there we go. Also good there. And for the long range sensors, yes, like is it the weapons? But no. Yes, we're good there as well. So that means we can move on and just check what we need for the shield generator and the shield cell bank. So that's, let's go with the hard points first with the rail guns. So for rails with long range, how are we doing here? Can add blueprints to the crafting site. Ooh, I actually didn't know that. Can I add experimental effects? Experimental effects. So it's going to be long range super penetrator. I should have known this before. How do we then get to the list? View crafting list. Edit. I need this 3 times. Yeah, but I have already done some of it, right? So we're just gonna do it with the rest of these. Okay, let's check out the shield generator. And that one needed thermal resistant force block. Force block. And then finally, we needed the utilities where we need resistance augmented, which we have already done, but anyway. Right, we are done with all the resistance augmented, so that means the Imperial shielding that we're gonna miss in a second doesn't matter, but it's more important with the supercapacitors here. So add blueprint times 4. And we're gonna need supercapacitors. Add that. View crafting list. Okay, so we do need a few materials. As I said, Imperial shielding. What about those reinforced? Supercapacitors. Okay, so it also wants refined focus crystals. Why? Oh, because it wants it both. It needs it both here and here, and needs it times 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, but we are done. We are done with that part of it, so we can ignore that. So we can ignore these two here. So we're actually done with those, and just need the railgun. And here we need modified consumer firmware. I'm going to cross-trade that, and cracked industrial firmware. We're going to cross-trade that as well. Oh, yeah, okay. So we say I can go in here and I can edit this, and I can say I need 0, 0, 0, 0, and 0 rows there, and update that. And now it then claims that all we really need is just to cross-trade some firmware. Well, plus what I have in here, right? We need some data mined wake exceptions. And I need some firmware. So let's just take these in here as well. So we have everything in our spreadsheet. $30 and 2 cracked industrial firmware. How many do I have? Am I completely out of cracked industrial firmware? I have 19. Why does it say I need 2? Is that what I'm... Oh, that's what I'm missing. Okay. Okay, so what do we do now? How am I on the... What's the name of that data from Jameson's crash? A typical encryption archive. What's the other one? Adaptive encryption capture. That's the one. You can see I'm already full on that because I have been to Jameson's recently, and I think I recall just going down there and just stacking up so I could just quickly cross-trade when I needed it. So we're going to take that adaptive encryption captures that we get from Jameson's. And just cross-trade that, I guess. So let's just go to Systems and Station and nearest material trader, nearest encoded material trader. That's okay. We're going to go to the system here. And as always, I prefer when I'm engineering new ships, it's always fun to fly in the ships themselves. So let's launch and let's set our destination. What time is it? Ah, plenty of time to go. Hold on. I need to get the microphone a bit out of the way here so I don't hit it whenever I'm throttling up. There we go. Is this boost? Oh, I need to get used to this joystick. I do not have the same level of control yet as I do with my X56. Okay, let's find out again. That was better. You're absolutely right, David. Shields are very good. Shields are test has been passed. Yes, definitely. And we have not even done engineering these. You should have. You have no game sound? You're right, there is no game sound. Just let me just not fly into a star and burn to death. Then I'll fix this. Why is this not default output? Properties. It should send over game sound. That's really weird. Why is everything broken today? I don't get it. Yeah, silent running. What is happening now? There we go, sound control panel. So you can see here what? So that the 4K 60 Pro Mark II, that is my capture card that I can see here, and you can see here that there's an output, right? Whenever I click down here in the corner, you can't see my corner foot, but if I put on something, right? Let's put on anything here. Video, music. Let's just take the fifth moment normalized. And let's tune this up. So you can see now there's an output here, right? But that is not coming through on the other side. That is so weird. Okay, let me try one thing. Audio mixer messed up? No. No, because that audio is running separately. Okay, I found a workaround. You should have sound now. It's not perfect, but whoops, don't close that. And I should have stopped throttling down. Hold on. Okay, workaround is working. We're getting sound through, but I don't know why OBS does not. Hold on. Now it's picking it up. What? If I close this? Okay, I just had to open and close the application that was in charge of that. You have game sound now, right? Good. Okay. Then that was also why you didn't have any sound when I was playing the elevator music before, because apparently I had to open and close the application that's running the capture card. It is. I normally keep the in-game sound a bit low. This is still very low. Okay, we can pull that up if you want to. Now it's all the way up. Could be the NVIDIA sound. No, I don't think it is. I actually have it. I actually have the new NVIDIA voice thingy, which is amazing. I'm actually just... Let me just try this real quick here. Can I... Okay, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't sit and play around with this right now, but... Let me just try it here. Okay, that is running there. So if I switch this one over, properties, and then move over to the NVIDIA thingy, you should still be able to hear me now, right? We're just looking to the Super Cruise here. Look at this, look at this. Yeah, so right now, bottle and glass, right here in front of the microphone, is it picking up? I can't hear it myself. Okay, it is picking it up. Why is it not working then? USB codecs. Alright, I don't know. I was testing it the other day and then it worked quite well, and then it didn't work with Discord. Oh well. Really weird. I'll go back to the normal input. Okay, let's get back to this engineering instead of playing around with the sound. That's really weird. It was working so well when I was trying it yesterday. Not yesterday, like a couple of weeks ago. When it came out. Thanks for the follow. Okay, what do we need to do here again?
It's a pleasure to have you at this Federal Station, Commander. Okay, Commander, proceed to landing pad 3-6.
See if I can actually figure out how to land this thing. Oops. Whee! Again, still getting used to this hostess here. There we go, got it.
Contact, power down systems.
No, I actually haven't heard back from Frontier yet. I don't know, but I'll ping them again. It's gonna be very last minute if they actually manage to get in on that. Let's go to contacts and let's go to the technology broker here as well. Material trader. Okay, remind ourselves, what did we need? We needed a few grid resistors, data mined wake exceptions, and some firmware thingies. Thanks for the follow. Start with the grid resistors. If I can find them. Hold on, grid resistors are not here. That's not great. Grid resistors are of course manufactured. Data mined wake exceptions. There we go. I need those And I want to trade these in. And I probably want... We're gonna spend... We can only get up to 16, so I'm just gonna get... Let's get 14. There we go. And then I needed some... where is it? Here we go. Cracked industrial firmware. Modified consumer firmware. Cracked industrial. Said I needed 2. So let's just go and spend... Let's spend, I don't know, 10 on these to get 15. So we have some spares for next time, right? And I also needed modified consumer firmware. Let's do like that, right? Always get a bit extra while you're here. So that means now we're done with all of these. Then we just need a few grid resistors. So let's see if we can't find ourselves a manufactured. Gonna go for this one here. And just launch while we set our destination. Oh, just couldn't make it to the system.
Station regulations on exit.
And landing gear. It's gotta be interesting to try and... I guess it's a good learning exercise to try and fly fixed weapons in a fairly mobile ship with the hoses that I'm not used to using. Next up, we need to begin planning engineers we need to visit, right? Which hotels do I recommend? That depends a lot on your price range. I mean, you can go anywhere from something that's really, really cheap, and then there's probably something I could recommend in that price range. But if you have, like, if budget is not a thing, then that would probably be a different recommendation. Sub 500. So I need to convert that into 500. That's about okay. That's okay. I would probably recommend something like, if it's your first hostess, then I would probably recommend something like the X52 Pro. I mean, I think that's a solid choice. What am I looking for here? Looking for a station. Yeah, thank you, Donglor. I would go and look at the X52 Pro. I can definitely recommend it. Talking about the X52 Pro, get all my boxes out of the way here, and try not to crash into a station. Autopilot on. There we go. Ha ha. Look at that! X52 Pro for giveaways. Loop of shame incoming. No, I got this, I got this. Thanks for the subscription to YouTube. In case you guys don't know, the channel passed 50,000 subscribers recently, and of course I'm hosting giveaways. That is one of the prizes. Donglora is posting links for you now, where there is a link for the giveaway page where you can go and you can sign up. The winners will be drawn on Saturday. The exact time I'll be posting when I have it finally confirmed. But that's one of the prizes. The other prizes is a 10-inch Fire tablet from Amazon that comes with a 1-year subscription to GameGlass. They have sponsored that. And GameGlass has also sponsored 85,000 arcs. So there's plenty of arcs up for grab as well. And I have then spent the money to buy that the X52 Pro that you saw just before. That's also going to be given away. So there's definitely some awesome prizes. I've been looking to get the X52, but the Amazon reviews. The first hostess I got was the X52. Then once I got that second hand from one of my friends, and after I spent, I think, about a year with it, I had some of the buttons begin to fail, but again, it was second hand. Then I got the X56, which I have up here, and I think I spent 2 years with that joystick. It's a bit finicky with the software. This joystick itself is good, the software is not, which is really a shame, because it just meant the experience wasn't really as good as it could have been because of the software issues that I had with it. But recently upgraded to some Virpal gear that is, I mean, it's in a whole nother price category, but it's also in a whole nother level of build quality. So I personally prefer the X52 over the X56 if you go with the Logitech/Cytec route. So that's why people ask. I would often recommend the X52 Pro over the X56. Will I be making a video about the ship build? If it turns out it's fun and it's working, then yes. Then I will probably be making a video about it. Contacts. Material trader. And where's our grid resistors? There they are. Let's just have a lot of these. Just traded some of these, like 14 of them. There we go. All the grid resistors we could ever need. So, what's next? Now we have all the materials we need. So this is now done. Now we can begin to plan what engineers we need to visit. So let's go back into the engineering section here. And let's take a look. Let's actually just go into blueprints again. So we have to visit... Hold on, we can do something remotely actually. Let's just go and fix that real quick, because now we should be able to do the FSD remotely. Yes, we can do the FSD remotely now. That's gonna help us a lot. No, we can, yeah, but I'll explain in a second here what the idea is. They said why I didn't really visit for the experimental effects, but it's gonna make sense in a second here. Okay, done. So, going back to our spreadsheet here, we don't need this anymore, we don't need this anymore, open. it wants me to ask me, do we want to don't save? Okay, so that means now the FSD there is now done. Power distributor. Needed weapon focused. Sensors. Needed long range, so that was special as well. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna look at the ones that are difficult to find, like the core upgrades we need, right? We need railguns, and we need railguns all the way up to level 5. So there's pretty much only one guy who does those, as far as I remember, which is Todd the Blaster. So we have to go. Whoops, come here. We have to go and visit Todd the Blaster. There we go. So while we're at Todd the Blaster anyway, let's just quickly check what other things he can do. Nothing that we need. Okay. So that just didn't get us anywhere. That means rails, we can now color those yellow because we now have those covered by the engineer here. Next up, we needed the power distributor. I can't remember how many engineers does power distributors. So power distributors with weapon focused is done by the Dweller. So that means we are forced to go and visit the Dweller as well. But the Dweller also does lasers, so we don't need those. That didn't get us a lot either, so we're just gonna see that took care of the power distributor like so. Then we needed the shield generator. Optional internals. Shield generator. And this we needed Mel. No, sorry, not Mel. Lee Chung, of course. So we have to go and visit Lee Chung. And can Lee Chung do anything? Yes, look, Lee Chung can also do shield boosters. That means because we can... So that means at Lee Chung, we get the shield generator and the experimental effects, and we can get the shield booster experimental effect, and we can get the those sensors. Yes, he does sensors as well. So that means he's gonna fix our sensors for us too. There we go. So next up, we just need the power plant experimentals, the thrusters, and the FSD. So let's just go and check. This is all core. So we needed that one, thrusters, and power plant. Farsier, Elvira Matuk, Palin. Farsier, Elvira, and Palin also does thrust. So for experimental, we can get the FSD drive at Farsier, Elvira, and Palin. And also Farsier, Elvira, and Palin here for the experimental there. And okay, so Farsier will do, if we go to Farsier, she will do the experimental for our thrusters. Because we have done the main upgrades. We only need the experimentals. She will do thrusters, power plant, and FSD. So we just add Farsier to the list as well. And then we're good to go. How longer is the stream? I don't know. So, that's our 4 engineers. What system? So now what we're going to do next is to head over to the, well, to the commander's toolbox, and we go to the multi-route plotter thingy. Gonna check our system. What was the name of the system we were in? It was LHS 317. So we are in LHS 317. Should probably put a space in there. Three, 1, 7. There it is. Add that. Then we need to visit a list of engineers. Let's check here. Blaster, Dweller, Lee Chong, and Farseer. So we need to visit Todd the Blaster. We need to visit the Dweller. We need to visit... Where's Farseer? There's Farseer. What was the last one? Lee Chong, of course. And Lee Chong. And then I want to end up in Shinrata Deshra. So I'm going to set that as my start system. That as my end system. And you can see right now my total route is 611 light years. Let's try to optimize it. So it optimized our route, and we saved about 70 light years of jumping by doing it in this specific order. So copy that, paste, and let's go there first. This is the raid. Oh, we have people raiding. Nice. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay. Pretty cool. Let's go and... Did I set everything up? Yes, I did. Let's go and launch. Hey Loki, welcome to the stream. And again, welcome to everybody who on Twitch as well.
Docking clamps retracted. Regulate speed until clear of exclusion zone.
Still need to get used to this. Hey Jack, space is, well, it's dark, cold and empty, as usual. Just the way we like it.
All clear. FSC signing off.
Have I tried shooting anything at 6 kilometers yet? No, we're not done engineering this. Commander Leonard Hofstadter. Hello and welcome. We missed a month. Well, there's a lot of stuff to catch up on then. Fleet carriers in particular. Damn, the thing overheat easily. How do you get so many engineering materials? I just, whenever I have to go anywhere to pick up materials, I always pick up extra, right? So whenever I go to Dav's Hope, I say, okay, tonight is Dav's Hope night, and I find something fun to watch on YouTube, and then I just do loops at Dav's Hope for like a couple of hours until different categories begin to be filled up. And it's the same thing you saw when I have to cross-trade data. I was fully stocked up on materials with all the materials from Jameson's Cobra, so I just had that in stock whenever I need it. So whenever I go pick up materials, pick up extra. Don't pick up just what you need, because that means every time you have to do a build, you have to go and pick up everything again. But just as today, I can just tap into the resources I already have with very little collecting. Damn, this thing is running hot. Maybe this wasn't the best ship for this. How many hours have I played Elite? Well, we can go and check. I need to scoop some fuel anyway, so I'm pretty low. But this thing overheats like... So you're just sitting here with barely any fuel coming in, and it already overheats. Let's get out of this star here. Yeah, but again, we haven't engineered anything on those. on the power plant yet. We're gonna put thermal vent on it, which, or well, the thermal spread, which hopefully is gonna help a bit. Yeah, there's some of it is because engineering is not done, but it's not the only reason. Let's get back in. Let's get some fuel. It's not one of those ships you just leave in the star for sure. No, I always cross-trade pharmaceutical isolators. Yeah, I need thermal spread on the power plant. That should help a little bit. You know what? We're just gonna sit here and take the heat damage. Ugly Duck asks, any more spacewalk videos planned? Yes, I actually had a video planned that I wanted to go and record. But the problem is with the whole pandemic going on at the moment, for some reason there is a lot of people in the parks all of a sudden. And that means, first of all, the videos are better if I don't have a ton of people around. And I don't want to walk around over there trying to record videos when there's already a ton of people. So as soon as things clears up again, yes, I will. Okay, let's get jumping. How many jumps do we have? 2 more jumps. That should be enough fuel for that. Is crashing into double or triple star system still a thing in Elite? I haven't encountered that issue in quite a while. I think they have done something to prevent it, but might also have been lucky, I don't know. I'm really beginning to get worried how this is gonna handle the railguns. But let's just quickly go and check. People asked how many hours I played Elite. I can check it on this account. I have 2 other accounts as well. It's under exploration. So this account has 13 weeks, 3 days, and 14 hours. So, I don't know. 13 times weeks times 7 times 24 plus, what was it, 3 days, so 3 times 24, that's 2,000 something hours on this account, and I don't know how much I have on the others, but maybe like 100, 200 maybe combined. What are people asking? Yeah, the railguns might be too hot. Maybe this wasn't the best ship for the task, and if it wasn't, either we're gonna try to make it more heat efficient, which is an option, or alternatively we're gonna find a completely different ship. Do you dual box often, or just have alts for storage of shiny things, or why, since so little? I don't really dual box. I mean, I could with 2 computers. You can't run this. You can't run Elite twice on the same computer. So if you want a dual box, you have to have 2 different machines for it. But the reason why I have 2 different, so I started out, of course, only having my main account, and then I thought, you know what, I needed the second account, so I think it was around the time when the new player experience was changed, and I wanted to go out and try that and see what that was like. So I got a new account, and then the plan was to use that whenever I needed to go back and check something early game. So whenever I had a dummy account, I could just reset whenever I wanted to, if I wanted to do something from scratch, if I wanted to go back to early game and try those things out. Let's say the new player experience, for instance, when they changed that. So I got that account, but then I began playing on it more and more and more, and now it's somewhere between the Bubble and Colonia as my exploration alt. So that is out there doing exploration now, and that again left me with the same problem, that I need an account to reset whenever I want to go back and see what the game was like in like the early days things, or whatever I want to do. Like right now I'm running a series where I'm going from Sidewinder to Fleet Carrier. So what I'm doing that on my third account, because I could then take that account, reset it back to scratch, and I'm then gonna go and play that up all the way up until I have enough money to get a Fleet Carrier. So that's why I have 3 accounts at the moment. Yeah, you can probably get around the only 1 account at a time thing, but to be honest, I haven't had the need for it, and if I need a second account, I have a second PC with Elite installed as well. Favorite federal ship? Probably the Corvette. Oh, here we go. Is this system in war? Oh, so see how accurate we can be with this joystick. What did it just use to calculate the time played per hours? Either you can go into the codex, or just calculated it in Google Chrome, but you can get it in here in the codex, in the commanders in the commander section. There's a place there where you can see all the stats. Is Daph's Hopes better than the exploration camp? I think they're exactly the same. Isn't they carbon copies of each other? Only that different planets, different sizes of bubble. Oh, whoops, coming a little hot here. Whoa! Let's try not to do that again. What happens when you try to read chat and fly spaceships at the same time? I'd recommend night vision. No, that's okay. I can fly by instruments. That's okay. .09G, so not too bad. I still need to get used to this. Nice, there we go.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Okay, so Fascia should be able to take care of a lot of stuff for us here. She should be able to do our engines. Where we want... drive distributor. There we go. She can actually do shield boosters as well, so let's just do those. And we needed, what was it on these? Supercapacitor? Yes. Yeah, supercapacitor. That's 2. And this should be the last one. Let's just actually keep this thing up to date. So that means the shield boosters are now done. And we did the thrusters. Let's do the FSD. And we're not going to go mass manager. We're going to go deep charge because we have a small one here. So that means the FSD is now done. Power plant with thermal spread. I think that's all that we can get here. Todd the Blaster does the rails. Lee Chung does that one. And the Dweller does that one. And sensors, I can't remember what we got sensors, but it's not here at least because she only does sensors to 3, right? Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that resistance with supercapacitor is generally the best across the board. It's more difficult to say than that. I can't just say this is generally the best. Next up, we're gonna head to Wolf system. See how far we have to go for that. Chaser, I think you got something confused. I was the one holding the Minotaur.
Engaged. Commence departure.
Look at that boost speed.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travel, Commander.
But if you want a what is good across the board, then I would say go for resistance augmented or heavy duty on the main engineering. And for the experimental, you're either gonna go supercapacitor or you're gonna go with force block or thermal block, depending on which of either your thermal resistance or kinetic resistance is lowest. So it really depends on if you want a resistance heavy or a hit point heavy build. They both have pros and cons. If you go with a hit point heavy build, then you don't really rely on resistances, meaning if people are firing plasma accelerators with absolute damage against you, it's not really going to hurt you that much. It is, however, if you do a resistance heavy build, then plasma accelerators is gonna hurt like hell, because they have absolute damage that negates resistance. However, it's still gonna, this is still a hot ship. If you go with a resistance heavy build, that means you have a smaller hit point pool, and that means the shields are gonna recharge faster, and your effective recharge per second is gonna be bigger. But again, remember, your shield's not recharging when you are taking damage. That means if you're going with a build where you're only taking damage in short bursts of time, so let's say you take damage and then nothing happens for a long time. That could be on a mining ship, for instance, where you're only taking damage for a short period of time, maybe, if you get attacked by pirates or something, just want to survive. But then you have plenty of time to recharge your shield. Then it might be worth going, and again, if it's PvP, then a hit point tank is probably better, but if it's NPC pirates at least, it might be worth going with a resistance tank. And what is optimal, that depends on the situation. What I can recommend you, though, is just gonna go and get some fuel here. What I can recommend you, and I know we're gonna overheat in a second, is you go to the commander's toolbox, and in here, just gonna open it up here in a new fan. In here you have the shield tester. Here you can sit and play around with it, like say, oh, I gotta take this much explosive and this much thermal and kinetic and absolute, and how much time on target do the enemy have in percent, and what ship am I flying, what the size of my shield generator, how many shield boosters do I have, and how many hit points do I have from shield cell banks and from guardian reinforcement, and then you can calculate, and then it comes up with the strongest shield for that specific configuration. So play around with that if you want to. The heat is actually better. It's not overheating as much as it did before. There we go. Now we're overheating. So that's why saying what is generally the best across the board is really difficult, because it depends on the ship, it depends what situation you're taking it into. If it's a mining ship, then there's one answer. If it's a combat ship, well, then there's a different answer. I'm just gonna get below 100% heat here before we jump. There we go. Yes, passenger missions for exquisite focus crystals definitely still work. Are we already out of fuel again? That downgrade to the fuel tank is it's already biting me in the ass again. How many jumps did we have? 2 jumps. Okay, let's see if we can get enough fuel at this star to actually make it to our destination. And here we go again. Nope, this thing is very, very hot. Oh, we should just cool down a bit before we jump. There we go. Nah, it's okay. We can shut off modules if we want, but it's just a bit of heat. Doesn't matter. We have the FMU if things goes wrong. We almost at the is the Todd the Blaster that's the next guy, I think, on the list. I can't remember if it's Todd. Just a quick dive into the starters to get we have enough fuel for the destination now. Yeah, I do have the railguns fitted, but remember when we engineer them, we're gonna have a 40% reduction to the heat, so the heat generation of the railguns. So I want to wait until I've engineered them, because right now if we fire them, they're gonna be hot. They're gonna be very, very hot. And I'm afraid it still will be, because this seems to be quite a hot ship in general. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Wondering why. Do you guys get double notification sounds as well, or is it just me? I'm not really sure. Oops. Pay attention to my flying here. Because I only see the notifications once, but I hear them twice. Okay, so someone says they hear him twice, others say that it's just me. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Silver is hearing that with a half-second delay. I will figure it out eventually, I guess. Whee! Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, people asking about missile builds. Problem is, yeah, they run out of ammo real quick. Andres asks if my fiance wants to appear on camera. She is a little camera shy, but I don't know. I mean, we're planning some remodeling of this of the office here, and I'll planning to vlog that. So we'll see, maybe. What led you to choose this ship? I wanted something with a decent amount of medium-sized hardpoints that was fast. Very fast. So it makes it because like 3 medium hardpoints and it was quick. I thought that's gonna be good. But again, I didn't really look. I didn't do any math on the heat or anything like that. In hindsight, maybe I should have, but
06.
could have, should have, didn't. And if it's not gonna work, well, then I'm just gonna find another ship to build it in.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
So we already have 2 of them that are long-ranged. Right? And this one has super penetrator. So what about this one? This one is long range, but this has feedback cascade. So we're gonna swap the experimental effect out for super penetrators. And then for the last one, we have to engineer this for long range. What do we actually have pinned at him? Can't remember. Where is this? Long range. There it is. Ah, come on. There we go. No, you don't have to fill up... Oh, experimental thing. You don't have to fill up the lower grades. Only the last one needs to be filled up. Okay. That was Todd the Blaster. Copy. Next stop. Oh, it's not that far. Still don't have fuel for it. Did I refuel here? I did.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Okay, let's play around with those, with our new weapons here. Fire groups.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Gonna get some good distance to the station here. Which luckily this ship can do really, really quickly. Wonku said, what level of astronomy do I do? Well, right now, like, not that much, but I have a master's degree in astrophysics. So I used to do pretty high level astronomy, but now I just do software development. Okay, let's try this out. those are quite far spread out. How well does these... There's usually a small amount of gimbal in these. Out of range. Huh, okay. Okay, let's try to see how well these handle heat. Yeah, 2 shots and we're overheating. But how quickly will this thing go in reverse? That's the question. Okay, so it will do like 245 in reverse. Without FA off. If we go FA off, it will probably go quite a bit faster in reverse. Oh, this is difficult on this joystick. See, now we're going 500 in reverse. We try to hit that star there. Oh, it's just gonna take me a while to get used to. That's probably why just running it in normal reverse is a lot easier to do, because I can easily aim. The question is if I can actually hit with all of them, because they are quite spread out. If you notice, like the distance between the different hard points are spread out quite a bit. So I don't know if they will actually hit anything out of that kind of range. We'll see. Was it 3 jumps? Yeah, 3 jumps and 1 fuel scoop along the way. So far I like the new joystick, but as you can see the fine control is not there yet. That's still... It's gonna be a while I think before that's there. So I'm probably not going to be as accurate. I mean, just flying around, that's fairly straightforward, but I think it's going to take me a while before I begin to... I don't know, have I set any dead zones on this? Because it seems like there's a little bit of a dead zone at the center. No, not yaw into its roll axis. Nope, no dead zones, no dead zones. Maybe there's something in the software that's set. Sure, confirm. Like, there's a bit of a dead zone right now. I just want to see if it's in software. That could be. Ugh. Oh, I'll click into game again. There we go. Is it better to try and get the stick to feel more like... I guess that's a matter of taste. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I personally, I mean, I would like to have it a little bit more, like, there's a bit of a dead zone. It's not much, but it's there. And when you're doing fixed weapon flying, I could definitely notice it. But I don't know if there's anything running at the moment. Let's just check, actually. Let's see. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna, yeah. Fair enough. It's the software used to set these things up. It doesn't like when you have both of them installed. You said, hey, by the way, you have two units plugged in at the same time. So when you have to set them up, you have to unplug the unit you don't want to use, and then only use the one that's that you are setting up. And once that's set up, it stores the settings on the unit itself, so you don't have to have the software running after that. Black hide. But I can just try to show you, actually. Look at this. So here I have the stick, and you can see here how there is like a tiny dead zone before the ship begins to move, especially on the pitch axis. Let me just throttle down here. Look at this. If you look at the pitch axis here, that's quite a bit of movement on that axis. Again, I'm going to try to move it here. See all that movement there. There's nothing. So I think it's the roll is very accurate, but there's a bit of a dead zone on the pitch. So I probably want to see if I manage to set a dead zone or something in the software. No, I'm not using any. I mean, I'm using the camps that it came with. But again, it's very responsive on the roll. The pitch, I would like to have it be slightly more responsive in close. But that might just be something that could, I mean, it is something I could fix in the software. But it's just, that small fine-tuning is something I haven't done yet. But it's probably something I should do pretty early, because it's no good if I get used to the joystick having a large dead zone on the pitch. If I then end up getting used to that and learning to fly with that, and then later on it's I've got to change it, and then I have to relearn it again. Yeah, though we can use the game. Let's do that when we land here. Actually, let's just glide this in. What is it called? This is called like game. So here we have it. Let's just control this ship here while we fly. So here you can see... Nope, it is actually a dead zone. Right now I'm moving the joystick backwards and forwards pretty linear. You can see how it stops there at the center. That small square is probably pretty small. I'm just gonna click in and not crash. But you can see here on the roll how that moves a lot more smoothly from side to side over the center, whereas this one kind of stops there in the middle. You can see that as I'm moving back and forth. So there's definitely a dead zone on that. Look at that from side to side. You can see how they move smoothly across the center there, where this one stops, up and down stops. This is the twist axis, and these are the thumbsticks. But anyway, that's just something I have to play around with. Oh. Oops. There was a hill there. What am I doing here? I'm requesting docking.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing
Turn on night vision. Where did I put night vision? Is this one? Yes.
Docking procedure.
Thanks for the subscription on YouTube.
Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Here we needed the weapon focused. Oh, oops. Resting my hand on the throttle and hitting the buttons for the interface. So you need to increase the sensitivity or the range. I just need to set up a proper curve for it. I mean, it's just something I have to sit and play around with until I get it where I like it. Oh, that was a good roll. Nice. An experimental was it cluster capacitor or superconduit? Superconduit, and this is 15 seconds. And cluster capacitor is also 15 seconds. So we're gonna go superconduit for the faster recharge. Next stop. Believe that is the last one. Hold on. We did... Uh-oh, what do we do? This was the rail. We did the rails. Right. We did the rails here. And here we did... We've just done the power distributor. So now we just need the sensors and the shield generator, which we should hopefully get in the last location. So let's copy that location. Oh, this is gonna be a long trip. We can make 2 jumps with the tank we have right now, but we have 6, that means a lot of scooping. When will your next video on the Sidewinder for fleet carrier? So there's not been a lot of videos on that lately, because what I'm doing right now is I'm just mining. I'm mining credits. So, and there's not a whole lot in that in terms of like interesting video material, right? So that's why there haven't been a lot of videos on that, but I will definitely do, it will probably be some kind of conclusion video at the end. When I finally get to the 5 billion credits, so I can actually buy a fleet carrier. What am I up to now? Close to, I think I'm at 3.5 right now. 3.5 billion. So not too bad. About... Hey, Lave Radio is raiding. Hello, Lave Radio. So about 5 more mining trips when the prices are good. I usually do them in like 2 at a time. That's just over 2 hours of mining. That's a pretty good PlayStation, I think, for me. So that means if I put my mind to it and the prices are good 2 days in a row, then I could probably make, I don't know, make that over a couple of days. Do those five more trips, and then I should be done. And I just need it before they're out in June, so I have plenty of time. Jack asks, how do you get... Actually, let's fuel scoop here, because we're out of fuel again. God damn it, this ship. More people raiding. Pop's Place. Hello and welcome. Jack, if you're looking for materials, again, Commander's Toolbox is there to help you. There is a material finder in here. So you were looking for, what was it? Specialized... So it's gonna go, it was specialized legacy firmware. It is encoded data grade 1. You can get it at Daph's Hope, or you can cross-trade it from the Jameson's Cobra if you want to. There are other ways to get it, but scanning the beacon there, it's only grade 1. So what I would probably do is look here at encoded firmware. Let's see here, encoded firmware. And what is the grade 5? That is modified embedded. Security firmware patches. Okay, so it's all just cross-trading from Jameson's Crash Cobra. So the best way to do this would probably just go down there, fill up on data, and then cross-trade when you get back. How are we doing? Hey, look at that. This thing could actually sit and scoop without overheating. How deep can this go in a star without overheating? Thanks for all the new follows, by the way. Not this deep, that's for sure. But we have enough for at least one more jump, so let's get out of here. Wouldn't it be easier to put a big tank in while running around? It probably would, yeah. But, hold on. Just gonna get rid of that annoying alarm sound. There we go. Probably would, but yeah, could have, should have, didn't. It's okay. I mean, it would give us 4 jumps instead. We will still need to do some scooping along the way. This is an Imperial Courier that I'm building into a sniping ship. I hope I will. Yeah, you're right, Donglor, that it does cost us in speed, but yeah, when we're just flying around doing engineering, I could live with the ship not being as fast as it usually would be. Oh, God, you misclicked when you log in? Yeah. Never... Oh, we're already out of fuel again. God damn it, we have to scoop at every single star now. We should just fill up completely on fuel this time so we don't have to scoop every time. What's a sniping ship? A sniping ship is a ship that snipes. It shoots stuff at long range. Okay, you know what? Let's just get some fast scooping going and then just accept the overheating, and then we have an AFMU if things begins to get interesting. There we go. I'm intent to use rails, yeah. I'm just gonna sit here until the tank is full and then fly out, accept the overheating, and then I think if we begin to move out now, it should be okay. Yeah, it's okay. How's our modules doing? It's mostly the external modules. There's a little bit of the light support that doesn't have it too well, but we'll be fine. Jackass, why don't you just use a ship with longer jump range? Yeah, I don't know. I always like when I engineer my ships to do it in the ship that I'm actually going to spend the parts on. Yes, I know I could just put them on another ship and then transfer them over later, but I don't know. It's kind of like a... I don't know. It's just... I just think it's more fun to do it in the ship that I actually need the materials on. Yeah, exactly. And it's always that's what I like about taking it with the ship that I need. Yeah, it's kind of like a ritual, right? And it's also, I really like that, you know, when you've just been to one engineer and you finally got the engines upgraded and you take it out for the first spin and you can finally see how fast it was and how much maneuverable it was, or you finally get the weapons upgraded and you can begin to try those out, and like that's a lot more fun. How much heat can a ship take before it gets fatal? Well, look at heat as incoming damage. The more heat you have, the more damage you take. So it depends on your modules, how much hit points they have, and that. But, I mean, I've seen ships that will pass 2000% heat. Yeah. Exactly, Donglord. Just to see the process as it's being engineered. But this should actually be our last stop, I think. Right? Yeah, last stop. Next one is Shinrata Deshra. Oh, there it is. What's system chat? Just the standard cruise ships? No, there's no reason to panic. So this is actually the last engineering we need to do. Then it's done. Well, first iteration of it. These builds never done in the first go, and probably want to make changes to it later. Oh, should probably look at my flying here instead of reading chat. Gonna get some slightly more shallow angle on that approach. There we go. That's more manageable. And what is it we need here? We need the shield generator and the sensors. Okay, fair enough. I don't see anything in system chat, and yes, it's... Hold on, am I even in system chat? Hold on. Ah, there's system chat. My bad, it was the wrong panel. Oh.
Computer Layer 1, Papa Alpha, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe.
Still have night vision on. Don't think we need that here.
Granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
Oh. No. Definitely not as comfortable with this as I used to be with the X56 yet. There we go. Oh, we've got stuck on something there. Ah!
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival.
I used to have the like maneuvering thrusters on a thumbstick on basically where there's a small hat here now. Now I'm having on the back of the throttle. I'm also trying to use it on the thumbstick up there on the joystick. So it's quite different than what I'm used to. Shield generators. Where do we end up with those? Can't even remember anymore. Thermal resistant force block. Okay. Come on. Bit more. There we go. And then the experimental effect, which was force block. And then sensors. Long range sensors. Will there be a D2A invite to the first carrier jump? Yeah, of course. People, I mean, when the carrier comes out on the live server, I'll probably be live streaming, so people are more than welcome to just come along and join it for its first jump. Why not lightweight it? Because we need that extra range. There we go. That should be it. Just check system map here real quick. There's a ring planet there. Let's see if it has any
Commence departure.
has any hash rest or any rest site at all. I don't really care if it's hash rest or what it is. thanks for the follow. Now where did I put that?
Automated flight control routine. Safe travels command.
I have a button for directly into Super Cruise, but I can't remember where I put it. Is it this? Yes, it was. Haha. Craig said you're not part of any groups, too scared to get ganked. You're more than welcome to join the MP Astro group. That is a strictly PVE only group. So there are no gankers in there. And if there is, you let me know and they are gone in a matter of minutes. There are definitely plenty of non-PvP groups. So if you want to run into the odd commander now and then, but you don't want to risk getting ganked, well, there's a private group for you. Is sniping the new combat method? No. No, not at all. I'm not expecting this to be effective at all, but hopefully it's gonna be fun. There's a link for Discord as well, so if you want someone to fly with, we have a looking for wing channel over there, where people are mostly just looking for people to mine with, but you can always ask for people there, or just hang out and chat if you want to chat with someone, either text or voice chat, as you're flying out in the black. This is gonna be interesting. Especially because I wasn't good with fixed weapons when using a joystick that I was used to. So now I'm on fixed weapons in a very maneuverable ship on a joystick that I'm not too familiar with yet. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh yeah. Now just some super cruising. Let's get out of the gravity well here. Okay, actually while we're in Super Cruise here, this is a good point to just talk about both upcoming live streams, but also the giveaways that are running right now. I'm running a lot of celebrations where let me start that again. I'm running some celebrations because the channel has passed 50,000 subscribers. And part of that is a giveaway, which I'm pretty sure you will find the link to in chat in a few seconds. There, I'm giving away both two things that are sponsored by GameGlass, which is an app you install on a tablet, and it then allows you to control it from in-game. My tablet is in the bedroom, so I can't show you right now. But yeah, basically you get an extra control panel on a tablet. One of the prizes is a 10-inch Fire tablet with a 1-year subscription to GameGlass. That is sponsored by GameGlass themselves, and they have also sponsored 85,000 ARCs, which is the Elite Dangerous in-game currency you can use for paint jobs and ship kits and all that other good stuff. And sponsored by me, we have X52 Pro HOTAS, also up for grabs. The winner will be announced. The winner will be announced on a live stream on Saturday, where there will be some guests on, and it's hopefully going to be a ton of fun. Oh yeah, and also there is, if you look at for the merch store, there is some limited time merchandise that I really hope I could have shown you right by now, but it hasn't arrived yet. It's in shipping, so it should be here soon, I hope. But anyway, limited time merchandise for the 50,000 celebrations, so it will be taken down on Saturday after the live stream. So you have until Saturday if you want it. There's also a lot of other stuff over there. Go and check that out. So that is the live stream on Saturday, where I will be announcing winners, and there will be lots of other things going on. I'm gonna get some people online, both some fellow content creators, but also some of the guys from GameGlass is gonna come by. I'm gonna do an interview with them, and we're gonna talk about how they started the whole GameGlass thing and where they are today and where they're going in the future and all that stuff. Then there will most likely I should actually check my phone is in the other room as well. There will most likely be a live stream on Monday as well. I haven't checked my calendar yet, but if I can make it work, there will be a live stream on Monday when the new when the second beta starts. So we're gonna go in, we're gonna see what's new, and we're gonna see what's different, and basically test that out. We're gonna talk about what is good and what needs to change and what I want to see change. I mean, so far I think the free characters are getting pretty close to something I would consider release ready. But anyway, that's probably gonna happen on Monday. If I can't make it work on Monday, then it will of course just be. Oh, maybe I should actually have checked if there was anything here. Then I might just do it on Tuesday instead. Oh, plenty of resource extraction sites here. Look at that. Should we just go hazardous right away? But yeah, might be on Monday. I hope it's going to be on Monday. If not, then it will be a usual time live streaming spot Tuesday next week. But yeah, I think that was it. At least the planned live stream so far. Rebuy cost is probably not that much. 188,000 credits. That's very manageable. If you're struggling to dock, is Hazard a good place, a good idea to start? Yes. Chicks, dick, scars, and glory last forever. And again, as you saw, the rebuy cost is next to nothing. I don't know how much I have in transactions. 1.7 plus a bit, like 2 million, that's okay. Apparently I forgot to hand in the Terra X bounties yesterday. Oops. Okay, we're just gonna sit here and just gonna see if we can find ourselves a target. Like, well, let's go. Yeah, he's wounded all right. Oh, now he's out of range. Let me just find a subsystem. Oh, no. Subsystem. Where's subsystems? There we go. Just anything so I have something to aim at. He keeps drifting out of range. I need to catch up to him. Okay, let's see if we can hit him at this kind of range. Nope. That was a miss. That's a miss. Oh. Wrong ship. Oh, it's difficult with this joystick when the dead zone on the dead zone on the pitch is really making it difficult. Can't hit him. There we go. Okay, now he's coming for me. Okay, let's see now that he's flying straight towards us. This is working beautifully. We're overheating quite badly, though. Okay, let's just go for broke here. Just keep shooting this guy. Oh, we're out of range now. We're reversing too fast for the Anaconda. Oh, he got in really close there, really quickly. Oh, that's the easy solution to that. Just boost past him. And by the time that he managed to flip around, try to not be as quick this time. I mean, the damage is there, but the heat is as well. I'm just gonna keep shooting until this thing explodes. We'll see if my ship explodes before the Anaconda. I want to see bets in chat. What ship is gonna explode first, him or me? Oh, lost him. Yeah, I think I'm gonna explode first, given the rate that my armor is disappearing. Oh. Way too close now. Okay, I think it's clear that this definitely needs to head back to the drawing board. Oh, there goes my life support. There we go. Okay, definitely need to go back to the drawing board with this one. Oh, I got sent to a detention facility. I had one of those misfires. And I also noticed we were burning through ammo really, really quickly. Where did it put me? Bit of a distance from Shinrata, but that's fair enough. Okay, I've learned a few things today, though. Railguns are too hot to continuously fire in this kind of situation. But one thing noticed, when I could keep him at range, it wasn't really an issue. Yes, we need more damage output, but also when he was at the right range, when he was between 3 and 6 kilometers, he was just sitting there dead. I could just keep the stick at the center, and all I really did was just to control my throttle to keep him at the same distance, my reverse speed, right? The 450 is definitely comfortable in terms of total speed, but the fact that he was moving, yes, less speed, maybe not less speed necessarily. What I'm thinking is, instead of going with rails, go with cannons, because I don't mind the 3-second travel time now. If we can get the shots out there to that kind of range, because he's not moving at all, he was just flying straight towards me, so he was just flying straight into the bullets. So going with something like a Mamba maybe, which is quick as well, and let's just see what we can do with cannons now. Like a 4B fixed cannon. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time here. We could do autoloader, dispersal field, smart rounds. Oh, force shell is fun. It does reduce our shot speed, thereby reducing our range. I wish Elite was VR compatible, but it is. It is VR compatible. so, there you go. Wish granted. We could go high yield. High yield could be fun. Yes, force shield would slow down people. No, we can't go. We need to go long range to get that that extra range out. Thermal cascade, oversized, flow control, multi-shell, blah blah blah. I'm thinking maybe a combination of high yield and force shell. I'm thinking. I mean, I tried high yield cannons before, and yes, they are fun, but I'm thinking force shell could be fun. Yes, 9 kilometer range. I know. But it's only the huge ones that has that. Like, if we go force shell, I don't know, this might be really silly. But again, look there, 1500 meters a second shot speed. That's going to take a while for those shots to get out there. And if we do the same thing here, and go with some fixed cannons, let's just try like full long range force shell. Oh, but force shells slow us down, don't they? Yes, they do. See, this one only has 8. And for the small ones here, if we go long range on this one as well, and also not high yield, force shell. There you go. This is a full 3 seconds to get out there, and for this one it is 6 seconds flight time. But if we compare the two builds, like the Imperial Courier here, if we go to offensive, had a total damage output of 83 DPS. Whereas a Mamba like this is not that much more, to be honest. It's pretty much the same. So again, we have the small ones here reaching out to 6 kilometers, 8 kilometers on the large ones. So maybe we should just go for something that has a lot of, but again, I want the speed. Maybe something like the Fertilance would be a better choice. Because it has medium guns, and how far can we get the cannons? To reach. Is this fixed? Yes, it's fixed. Long range, and let's just go with force shell again. So here we have a 7 kilometer range, so we gotta hit 9 and 7. I mean, the natural alternative is to go with some of the beam lasers, right? Which, yes, they have a terrible fall off, but if you put long range on them, we get a 6 kilometer range on just not beams, but same thing with the beams, right? 6 kilometer range and 6 kilometer fall off. And again, I know the Mamba is quite a bit faster, and I don't know if we can get the Fertilance up to I mean, getting the Fertilance up to the 550 mark is probably going to be difficult. Long range, huge plasmas. Yeah, but so 9 kilometers here. What do we get out of like range-wise out of a plasma? Right, range 3.5. Oh, that might actually be pretty good. Long range. You go plasma slug, facing secret dispersal fields. Target lock breeder would be annoying. But actually, that's 7 kilometers. But then I would probably rather go with something like focused. Focus gives me the same range. Like, look at this. Long range gives me extra range by giving me shot speed. But focused gives me the same range increasement. But it also gives me a piercing bonus so I can go straight into, look at that, 220 piercing. That's insane. And also, of course, gives me the better fall off. Oh, we still have a fall off of 4 kilometers. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. We still have a fall off of 4 kilometers. So the damage, yes, we have a theoretical max at 7. But the fall off begins all the way at 4. So at 7, we're not doing any damage. Whereas, yeah, okay. I think I like the cannons more. But long range multis, I'm not really sure how much range you get out of multi-cannons, do you? I think I recall those being pretty mediocre. But I might be wrong. Okay, 8 kilometers, that's still pretty good actually. Yeah, the PAs would probably be, but again, long range multis are actually pretty good. That's actually, well, where's the fall off? 8 kilometers also. We could just go and then, I mean, incendiary rounds. It's still no heat compared to what we had otherwise, and it splits our damage into mostly thermal, but a small amount of kinetic. Yeah, exactly. No fall off on the multis. Okay, hold on. Which weapons do we have that has no fall off? We have all the lasers. We have the multi-cannons. The cannons have no fall off either on long range. 9-9. Yeah, that's perfect. There was a cannons. Frag cannons, not on the sniping build. The PAs had a fall off. Nope. PAs were 7-7. What? Didn't we just look at the PAs that had a fall off? Yeah, but in case I... Okay, so people are saying I should fit frag cannons in case I get close. If I get close, I'm gonna use my superior speed to get away again. What was the other weapon we just looked at that had a fall-off? Looked at rails, missiles, torpedoes, mine launchers. Then we went on to the AX stuff. Guardian stuff and mining lasers. Ah, it's focused that has fall-off. Ah, I get it now. So focused... Yes, okay. So focused has a fall off, that's no good. So therefore we do need that long range. You're right, thank you. Thanks for the follow. One thing I didn't like was how quickly we spent ammo. That thing was eating through ammo. Like... Okay, so here's the build. Long range plasma slug. Yes, it takes some damage out. And then here we go with beams. Fixed beam lasers with long-range thermal vent. How about something like this? That huge plasma accelerator is gonna hurt when it hits. And with the beams, can we keep this? Could we potentially, on a fertile lands, could we keep something like this actually firing 4 seconds? And if we go weapon focused, super conduit, 8 seconds. Is that PA, isn't it? 15 seconds just for those. Then I'm actually more in favor of going with the multis, even though they will use a lot of ammo. So maybe something like a fertile lance. So what if we actually went and said, hold on. Now we're just playing around. If we went long range rail guns with super penetrators and fitted 4 of those, and then a huge beam laser, fixed beam laser with long range also for 6 kilometers, matching the other ones with thermal vent. How far is long range? Just no, they're not gonna get any. I think like 1-2 kilometers maybe. Something like this. How long can we keep this firing? 8 seconds, then we run out. So that is definitely going to be an issue. Is the Mamba still? It's also class 6, right? Yeah, but that's just smaller ones here. Anaconda? Do we really have to go there? Weapon focused. Super conduit. Beluga, I don't think that's... I mean, even the Anaconda, the problem is when we begin to look at Anacondas and Belugas, they're just not going to be fast enough. Right now we're just playing around with the weapons to find something because... So there are 2 issues I want to try and solve. One of them was we were using a lot of ammo really, really quickly. Did I restock and rearmor? Probably did, right? Okay, people are suggesting a cutter. Oh, could be, yeah, well, I guess I haven't bought a cutter in a while. Imperial cutter. Class 7 power distributor. And it has a lot of medium slots, which I like. Fixed rail. Long range super penetrators. Is there anything to get more thermal reduction? No, it's all 40. Boom, boom, boom. Whoops. There we go. 22 seconds so far. And then to mitigate the heat, long range thermal vent, beam laser, fixed as well. 5 seconds. It's gonna eat that capacitor quickly. Oh, we haven't engineered it. Hold on. Weapon focus, super conduit. 11 seconds. That's more manageable. Yeah, problems to cut is the wings. I agree that we're gonna have all those lasers sitting out there on those wings so far out that they're gonna have a hard time actually hitting a target because they're so spread out. And even with class 8 thrusters with dirty drive and drag drives, we're still not gonna get near the speed that I want in order to be able to comfortably keep our distance. Crate Mark II. It does have a big ass power distributor. Weapon focused, super conduit. Yeah, maybe Phantom actually, because the Phantom has the same size power distributor, but it loses a large one, which I don't think we need all 3 large ones. And isn't the Phantom slightly faster? Because it's lighter? Yes, it is. The Phantom is lighter. So actually, the Crate Phantom would be a really good option here. Thanks for the follow. So we put in rails here. Fixed rails. Again, long range, super penetrator. Oh, like this. And then we put fixed beam lasers in here with long range and thermal vent. It's gonna be difficult to keep this thing powered up, but this might actually do it. Weapon focus, superconduit. 17 seconds, that's pretty good. What about the speed? Where can we get this up to? Now, just... this is before we're beginning. There's a lot of stuff we haven't added, but if we just begin... like, E-rated this is really, really heavy. If we just A-rate everything here, D-rate the obvious things. I mean, 400 is manageable. That could work. It's not as much as I wanted. Clipper is also an option, maybe. I think the Phantom could be interesting. For sure. Oh yeah, except sensors are A-rated for longer range. You're right. But still, we're up at 400 meters a second normal flight speed. No, if we look at profiles here, where are we? Here you can see my engine profile. You can see here that I'm not getting any more speed out of it because I'm under the minimum mass. If you look at the thrusters here, it has a minimum mass of 693 tons, but our total speed here is only 557. So because we are under that limit of the 600, almost 700 tons, you can also see it here. We are below that limit. We can actually fill up mass all the way up to this limit here before we begin losing speed, because we are lower than the minimum mass. So we have a lot of playroom here, a lot of room to play with. Okay, let's try the Clipper. Yeah, same, but again, smaller power distributor. So even with the same weapons on the Clipper, it's not going to be able to hold out as long. What's happening here? Oh, that's too early. Long range thermal vent. And rails on this one. With long range super penetrator. So with this one fully upgraded, again for weapon focused, super conduit, we get 11 seconds compared to the 17 over here. It's quite a reduction. And again, doing the same thing here, A-rate that, D-rate that, and A-rating everything else here. And then dirty drag drives. Though we do have a lot of speed, and we actually have a lot of mass to play around with. So this one could be really, really fast. Okay, a lot of people are suggesting the Diamondback. I'm not sure. I mean, I like the speed on the Clipper, but I'm not sure I like the weapon placement. Let's try something like a Diamondback Exploder. Yeah, weapon loadout is good here. I like the two medium and they're searching for medium, searching for rails. Fixed rails, long range, super penetrator. There. Oops. And a beam laser. Fixed beam. Which is going to be long range thermal vent. And we're going to make the same setup here. That is already A-rated. And it's going to get weapon focused super conduit. 11 seconds. It's the same as the Clipper. What about the speed on this thing? $300. How's our profile? We're not really. We can save some mass, then we can. I still don't like this as much as I do with the Phantom. I mean, the Phantom can have an extra beam, can keep it firing for longer, and is faster than the Diamondback Explorer. Though the Diamondback Explorer has that amazing heat. Just... Okay, a lot of people also suggested the FAS. What about that? Gonna do the same thing again. Nope, not charge enhanced. Weapon focused. Weapon focused. Super conduit. D-rate, A-rate, A-rate thrusters with dirty drive and drag drives. An A-rate power plant. And, oh, I've done this a lot now. And rails with long range and super penetrators that goes there. And, oops. And beams, fixed beams with long range and thermal vent. $11 seconds again against the same size 6. Of course, it's 11 seconds every time. Again, comparing this, the Phantoms fires for longer and is faster than the FAS. Anything else? The Chieftain may be an option. What are the weapons loadouts here? Medium. Nah, there's a lot of small hard points. I don't want all those small ones. We can of course put more in there, I guess. But no, that's not gonna work. Okay, is any of these that has a class 7 power distributor? What ships have a class 7 power distributor and an explorer? So the class 4, of course, not a combat ship. Dropship, gunship. So the gunship, but the gunship is horribly slow. Right? Yeah, that's not fast enough. Yeah, the Python has 2. That's true, but I don't think the Python is gonna be as quick. As quick as the Phantom. I mean, if we just put that in there and dirty drive, drag drive it. I mean, okay, it's actually okay. I mean, it's not far off the 406. We haven't done all the other stuff here. Let's try this. No, it's not that different, to be honest. Go sniper snake. Sidewinder sniper challenge. I think we've pretty much been through the majority of just semi-sensible ships. Thrusters. It's only smalls, but long range, super penetrators. Sensors, and this one, and A-rate that one, and we have already done that one, and the frameshift drive, and D-rate the life support, and put a weapon focus. There we go. You know what? Sidewinder is actually a pretty good ship. So there are enhanced performance thrusters that only exist in class 2 and 3. So actually looking at something like the Sidewinder, right? It's fast, it's really fast, and we haven't begun to fit any shield or anything on it yet. And it can keep with a good power distribution. We might even be able to go charge enhanced on this, charge enhanced super conduit. Pecked to death. I mean, the damage output is not great, right? I mean, .31 DPS is not amazing. But again, I would then probably go away with the super penetrator and go over to plasma slug instead. Is this gonna cost us even more ammo? But it means we can use fuel instead. But again, blisteringly fast. And with plasma slug, if we then go back to the weapon focused, it can keep it firing for half a minute, which is really good. Oh god, it's almost 1 o'clock. Okay, it seems like there are some votes in chat for a sniping sidey. A Sidewinder. Not a Sidewinder, but a Sidewinder. God, okay. I know it's really late. Somewhere urgent in the morning will work. Yeah, you're right, but the damage output is just low. The reason why I want to go plasma slug is so we can use the fuel tank as our weapon, also ammo storage, so we can just keep reloading with new ammo. We're just gonna do a build, just for fun. We're basically gonna take and Crate Phantom's gonna be my backup plan now. Gonna mirror this build here, right? Pretty much. So we're gonna need a shield generator. You know what? What if we actually went with I'm just gonna try something silly here. Hold on. Overcharged thermal spread there. We got that. We got a increased range, and we got deep charge for the smaller ones. We got lightweight life support. We got a long range sensor for that beautiful 10-kilometer range. Speed is still up there. We can probably begin to save some speed in a minute here. We have quite a bit of power to play around with. What would happen if we went with these shields with thermal resistant? Was it no? What did we do here? Did we do? Yeah, thermal resistant force block. Thermal resistant force block. And then fit it like E-rated here, for, just to start. Resistance augmented, force block. Like so. Not bad resistances. Hit point could use a buff, but that's easy. Guardian Shield Reinforcement Pack. Boom. That one there just more than doubled our hit points, didn't it? Yeah. Jump range is not great, but acceptable. Use the Viper. Okay, let's just quickly try the Viper. Which Viper do you prefer? That Viper or that Viper? I guess the Mach 4 is pretty heavy. Is it fast? We can run the enhanced performance, so I guess so. Let's just keep playing around with this. We gotta put in like the smallest fuel scoop in the world. Can't really go far, can we? In this thing. It's just the speed is good. The weapon uptime is good. What can this one do? We just quickly try this to see how far or long it can keep shooting. Long range. Super penetrator. I don't think you can downgrade like this, can you? No. Rails. Long range and super penetrator for now. Boom, boom. Anyway, up in about a minute. So if you fit a beam laser here. Fixed beam laser. With long range, double vent. 10 seconds. That beam laser is heavy. But again, as soon as we begin to fit all this stuff, this thing gets... Oh, this is the Mark 4 even. Ha, hold on. What about the normal Viper? That was actually the one I was looking for before. Long range, super penetrators there. And then fit a beam laser there with long range and thermal vent. Without 4 seconds, or we haven't upgraded this. Let's just do this real quick. We get a feeling for size and everything. Speed is good. Jump range is meh. We can probably fix that later. We have a restrictor slot there. That's pretty good. And then we got probably another rail in here. Long range and super penetrators. It's 10 seconds now. Again, down to 10 seconds on the Viper, even though the speed is good. Sidewinder is actually surprisingly good. The only problem with the Sidewinder is the low damage output. I mean, it's not a lot of damage. But what do you expect in a Sidewinder? We could probably outrun like anacondas and just sit and shoot at them for days. And with the plasma slug, what I had in mind was to put in like fuel tanks here. Which, yes, I know it's gonna completely destroy my jump range, but with all that extra fuel on board, we might actually be able to just drop the fuel scoop and just fit fuel tanks everywhere down there. This is our extra ammo, basically. This is just ammo magazines now. Plenty of range. We're not going to run out of fuel anytime soon. Jump range is decent. Speed is now a little low with all this fuel on board, of course, but we can potentially save a bit of space here and there. How are we doing for power? It's pretty close. Have we engineered this? Yes. Of course, we could just... Yeah, twin light is still good. I agree. It's still acceptable. Weirdly enough, this Sidewinder seems so weird. Like... There we go. One really annoying Sidewinder. I agree. Could we make it a little lighter? Can we save some... Can we save a little bit of weight here and there? Like, all the usual tricks with, like, downgrading... Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna save this build. Just because. Right? The Courier clearly didn't work. But okay, so here's my issue with this. How... We have no beam laser here. How are we going to... Eagle or Imperial Eagle? That's right, the Eye Eagle and the normal Eagle. The problem I have with the Sidewinder is we have no beam laser on this. We could drop one of these for a beam. Right? For a fixed beam laser. And then go long range. Then go long range thermal vent. What does this do to our damage output? Offensive. It's actually slightly better. It's fast. 24 seconds. Okay, hold on. Somebody's suggesting what would happen if we took one of these and fitted a beam instead. Hmm. 71 DPS. There's still the issue of us running out of ammo, but with a beam laser, of course, that's less ammo we're gonna have issues with. I think this would be a good starting point, trying to put a long-range beam laser in here. Then maybe either do the Sidewinder just for the lulz. Was it 6 seconds of capacitor? No. 10 seconds of capacitor. It's low, I know, but we can get that up to 11 if we swap that over to a cluster capacitor instead of a super conduit. But Crypto Scrambler is not going to be able to hit anything out there, especially not with inertial impact. Just gonna quickly try these. Just gonna try the Eye Imperial Eagle. I like the weapon loadout here. Long range, super penetrators. Long range, super penetrators. And beam. I have tried the Asp Explorer. Double vent. And then upgrade this. And then go weapon focused, super conduit. 11 seconds, just like the Courier. Just gonna check for speed here. Speed is good. This is pretty much the same. What's the damage output actually on this one? Yeah, okay. So now the damage output is down to like, what's that? 47. Somebody sent a... Oh, can I... Is copy paste working today? Let me check that. It is. Somebody sent a Mamba build. A single heat sink. What's the damage output here? Hope you can chat back. Oh, I lost Twitch chat. There we go. No, stop it. There we go. How are we doing for power on this build? Oh, that's not good. How is that thing's not gonna fly, is it? But again, a lot of this stuff hasn't been engineered. That one must have been lost. There's probably gonna be overcharged thermal spread. Yeah, then we're gonna fly plenty. I mean, the 8 seconds to be depleted is a bit on the long side, I think. On the short side. Like the speed, but 8 seconds. I think it's gonna drain really quickly. How is this engineered? Weapon focus, super conduit, okay. These are A-rated, but that's not gonna help with this. This is the main thing I want to try and... Long-range super penetrators here as well. It's an interesting build. Really good hit points on it. Jump range is acceptable, but... Question is if that huge beam laser can actually hit anything at that kind of range. Maybe it should be if it's fixed, I guess. If you shoot with the beam, you will shoot a little bit more than 6 seconds. And I guess we could put these weapons in one fire group and then just swap over to the beam laser whenever we are overheating. I mean, if I turn off the beam laser, we're running for 2 minutes. We're still not going to be able to recharge, but then we're running pretty well. Huh, interesting. Just gonna save that one just in case. Yeah, Marcus, thanks for joining. I need to go to bed as well. It's 1 AM now and I have work tomorrow, so I probably have to go and get some sleep now. Okay, so today's test was definitely not a success. But we learned a lot in the process, I think. And I probably have to go back to the drawing board and think about this again. Because I think we need to find a way to manage all that heat. And I like the idea of the plasma accelerators. I mean, one thing I was really afraid of was having projectiles weapons. But after seeing how the NPCs reacted today, I'm not that afraid of it. Because if we can just completely outrange them, then they will just fly straight towards us. We just need to point at them, let go of the stick, and just sit and hit the fire button. So then it's just a question about how much damage we can put down range. So it's all about see if we can get it up to that 800 or 450 mark in terms of speed. That seems to be pretty good in terms of keeping your distance. That's a fair point. Negating a possible option is never a failure. No, I mean, okay, the build wasn't a success, but I learned a lot in the process. NPCs can easily dodge. Will they dodge? Yeah, they might be able to try and dodge a plasma round, but will they dodge okay, my question is, will NPCs actually try to dodge the shot when it comes in? Or will they just fly straight towards it? Are they that clever? I don't know, because if they are trying to dodge, then the whole plasma accelerator thing. Then that might not work, because this is going to be a long flight time. I think Draco is right. I don't think NPCs they dodge if they're out of range. I mean, I know that when NPCs are like in the now we are fighting kind of thing, then they try to dodge when they are like dogfighting. But if they are out of their own combat range and they're trying to shoot it, they're trying to catch up to you, I think they're just scripted to fly towards you and then go in combat mode. I don't think they're trying to dodge at that kind of range. But again, then like going full on PAs could be fun. More people sending builds. Ah, it's on the other screen right now. I'll look at them. Thanks for the submissions for build. I'll look at them afterwards. But right now I'm a little torn between... I think the first thing I will do is we will try to play around with the beam lasers. Just put a beam laser on the Courier because that's easy, it's fast, and it's something we can do in no time. If that doesn't work, even though it's really, really fun with this little, like, annoying Sidewinder, and the speed is a little low side, I know, but the low damage just means it's gotta be a drag to kill anything in it. But, that being said, I think what I will then do is I'll probably try and play around either with a Mamba or maybe even a Phantom. I think the Phantom was slightly better flying, a slightly better choice. I don't know, but I'll definitely be playing around with those two ships and see what I can come up with. So when this will continue, I don't know. But for now, I'm gonna go back to the drawing board. I'm gonna think about this again for a bit and see if I can make up my mind where I want to go next. I want to see the Sidewinder become a thing. Again, it could be fun just for fun, like just for the lots to build. Did I bookmark this? No, I didn't. Should probably do that. Just to build the Sidewinder, because it could be really fun to have a Sidewinder. I mean, it's not going to kill anacondas, but like smaller ships, maybe. I could do a meme build and do a Sidewinder. That could actually be fun. Yes to Sidewinders. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it for today. It's been a long stream today. We'll be streaming over 4 hours today. So I'm gonna call it here. Thanks a lot for all you guys who've been with me. I really hope you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun, and as I said, I did at least learn a few things today regarding doing sniper builds. But anyway, if you haven't done already, please go down and give this stream a like, regardless of whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you can go down and you can hit the follow button. And if you're on YouTube, you can hit the subscribe button. Again, remember that they're running giveaways at the moment, where you can get some awesome stuff. Winners will be drawn on Tuesday, and there's an announcement video on the channel where you can go, on the YouTube channel, you can find that, and then there's all the information about where to join up, how to sign up, and all that kind of stuff. You can see that over there as well. There's also a lot of behind the scenes videos being posted. I posted one last week. I have one ready for this week. Thanks for the follows. I'll have to fix my notifications at some point, but thanks a lot. Is there any way to contact you for analyzing a build? I mean, I can't promise anything, but you can always post it to Discord, and if I get the time, then I might look into it. Also, there's also been a lot of links posted in chat. There you will find links to both the Discord server. If you want to come by, if you want to discuss this even further, then you can probably drop by Discord. And there's also links for the merch store where you can go buy some merchandise. And I think I saw links for, yes, the merch store. And there's also there a link for Streamlabs if you want to do like one-time donation, stuff like that. But yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Next scheduled live stream is on Saturday. So remember that. This is the big end of the celebration week live stream. So I hope you'll come by then. So we can have a fun chat and you can get a chance to win yourself some prizes. So yeah, thanks for watching guys. And until next time, I will see you guys in space.